4 copy. Code 3. ETA 3 minutes.
Smells like blood. All right, stay sharp. We're gonna check it out. Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup. Did you hear something? Someone alive in here. Are you injured? What happened here?
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik is...
I've got him. The security cameras might tell us something. Where's the exit?
Oh my god, I was muted. No. Ugh. Man, I feel dumb now. Anyway, I'll just say the intro now, I guess, after everyone stopped watching because they thought there was no commentary. My goal is sub 15 deaths because there are 15 chapters. and the game is stupidly hard on Akumu. So doing 0 is, let's say that's a super long-term goal, if ever. And also getting sub 5 hours would be cool. Now, as far as chapters are concerned, chapter 1's really easy. There's not much that can go wrong there. You actually saw about as bad as it can get, which is where the bottle doesn't destroy both blocks. I think what I did wrong was I wasn't like walking into it enough, so the bottom one had room, or the top one had room to fall. I don't know, not 100% sure. Whatever the case, you know, if you destroy both, you just leave, and if not, you wait for him. Also, this door just opens for you. Like, I didn't press A there. I think this one, too, also opens on its own. Yeah. That little shoulder bump he does is not a thing for the rest of the game. So, yeah. Chapter 2. Chapter 2 actually is not a joke by any means. You do have to take Chapter 2 seriously.
Hello?
Really, Sebastian?
Anybody there?
Maybe I should have just skipped it. Probably wasn't worth it.
Are we awake?
So chapter 2 is just going to introduce us to a couple things here.
Talking about. You are the only soul here, right now.
A hospital.
This place is necessary for you. You're always welcome here.
I've been hospitalized.
I'm afraid
So I guess I'll just talk about
Please, sign in here. Without
how sometimes the game slows you down. Like now. I am not able to run at this point. But you can go a little faster by punching.
Smells like
There
medicine.
are basically 3 actions you can do to potentially increase your speed. One is aiming a gun. One is pressing the right trigger while holding one of your standard weapons, which makes Sebastian hold the gun out.
have a seat.
And the other is punching.
What the hell?
You mustn't
So
fight it.
in most
This is for
circumstances
your own good.
where
No.
the game doesn't
Stop.
allow you to sprint, you can do one of those 3 things.
There now. You
And
see?
depending on like
All
which area it is, you'll want to do different ones.
I'll be waiting.
I think the ranking is punching is no, it's pressing right trigger to hold the gun out. Then punching, then aiming.
Shit. What the hell is going on? Where am I?
If you're on lower difficulty, you'd probably want to wait for the auto heal
Where are you?
so you could sprint. Because you know you can't sprint at very, very low health.
Finally.
But your health regenerates up to that point. With that said, we don't care about health because we are on Akumu. So I'm just saving a little bit of time using the syringe now. I'll try talking about my strategies as we get to those places. So the first haunted we see is Connolly, and Connolly is actually going to demonstrate a recurring mechanic for us. So some enemies, quite a few of them actually, are hard-coded to have certain behavior the moment they aggro, or wake up, let's say. Connolly will always sprint directly forward as he wakes up. He's not actually chasing you right away. First, he has to go forwards a little bit. If you shoot them, then their hard-coded behavior gets overridden, I think. See how he just went forward? He didn't actually go towards me. Another mechanic we're going to show off is that some enemies don't follow you. Some enemies do. Connolly doesn't. So if you just walk into this cave, Connolly will not go after you.
Hurts! Hurts! Whoa. Were you warning me about this? You are Leslie, right? I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you. Should help you? Shit.
I was looking at the art book yesterday, and I don't think the art team likes Leslie that much.
What the fuck?
So this being a Kumu difficulty, if you've ever played it, then you know the timing on time bomb disarming is very tight. So it's just wholly unreasonable. It's wholly unreasonable to try disarming time bombs on a Kumu, unless you're like a god at it. I mean, if it's your first playthrough, you know, have fun doing it. You know, maybe you need the extra parts. But if we're trying to go for a low death %, and in that case, it's just not worth the risk. Which also means this playthrough is a little more accessible for players who don't feel comfortable doing the time bombs, because I won't be disarming any of them, at least not manually. So this is another guy with weird behavior. You just run up to him. I don't know why Sebastian takes the lantern out automatically there. You want the lantern off, basically all the time. So here's our first key. I'll try getting all of them. Sometimes I forget one or two. Alright, so this is where Chapter 2 has its interesting section. So there are 2 haunted here. And if you're on Nightmare, they could legitimately stop you. Like, if on my first Nightmare attempt, these 2 guys gave me such trouble. With that said, yeah. Alright, that's enough of them. So this area has 3-ish sections. We've got this area where we are now, and it has 3 enemies, only 2 on lower difficulties. We've got this fella, the guy all the way back by the house, and this guy. So this one, his movement is in a square. He's going to go up next. And that guy, he just goes back and forth right by the house. This guy will always face that direction. So if you're going for stealth, an easier setup is to kill this one first, then the far one, and then this guy. You a little clockwise maneuver. You just want to be careful that the enemies ahead don't see you when you get the far guy. If you try killing him second, you can do that, but it's a little finicky with his vision cone. Enemies on higher difficulties are extremely aware. They like almost see behind them. So you really gotta be behind them. You can't be to their side. Like if I were to go out now, he'd probably see me. You really need to wait until you're totally behind them. So, just swing around here. Yeah, see how short his patrol is? It's really just back and forth with them. And last guy. At least in this group. So one of the reasons this is one of the most difficult sections casually is that this entire area is one checkpoint. The first two haunted, after them you do get a checkpoint, but everything after that is continuous. There's no checkpoint. So now we're going to infiltrate this house to get a key. Basically, you want him to be fully in the house before you deal with the guy outside. He can't just be in the house, it needs to be closed. The door needs to be closed. I mean, there's a little bit of a window if, you know, you're on the other side of the wall like I was. You know. So, we can infiltrate this way. So, what we want to do now is wait for him to get back in the house. So, if I were to grab the key now, it would not be a good idea. Because he would be outside the house and he would intercept me on the way out. So what I want is to take the key when he's inside, so he chases me in the clockwise direction, so I can run clockwise as well, and we'll get out. So you really gotta be quick with this. I've only failed that once, and it was when I didn't wait for him to be fully in the house before I left. Oh, also, if you're on a higher frame rate, they can follow you out here, but I'm on Xbox One, so I don't have to deal with that. So now we got these two guys. Preferably, they both run into a bear trap, and you can burn them both. That's optimal. That's really good. And now there's only one more enemy. Sorry, 5. Yeah, this enemy, his vision isn't as good as his friends. I'm not really sure what the deal is there. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. There's also one dude in the house, and another dude patrolling that like outside area all the way on the left, but you really don't need to worry about them. they never bother me. I mean, if he does, right, he'll just blow it up, you know. So now we got these fellows. There are 3 on the ground that we're gonna burn, and another also on the ground who we're gonna stab. Yes. Okay, I didn't actually get the burn on the guy on the right, so we have to be quick. Sorry, the guy on the left. Alright, let's go. Yeah, see how you didn't see me? Yeah, so optimally, you burn all 3 of the dudes on the left in one match. But I didn't aim my match enough to the left. With that said, you need to keep your eyes peeled. So if you notice, hey, there's no fire all the way to the left, you didn't burn him. And if you didn't burn him, you need to be ready to back up and fight.
Good God.
Which is why I placed my torch the way I did.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Getting that sneak kill has actually been pretty consistent for me. I've never messed that up.
Better get out of here.
Fine. So, yeah. Did you know you can jump off over here? You don't actually have to go to the end. Okay. Alright, moving on. Nope, sorry about that. Alright, so now that we've jumped down in our very continuous... Why am I getting Discord ping? Why? So this is where we're going to use that little fast walk maneuver. It's not something that's going to help you out, like, surviving all the time. There are a couple places where you want to do that aim walk thing, and it helps you survive, like Chapter 6. But for the most part, it's just to go a little bit quicker. Because, like, if you're playing a Kumu, you're probably doing lots of... You know, it's probably like your umpteenth playthrough that you'll even try a Kumu. Now here we have, yet again, one of the most challenging levels to play casually. With that said, the autosaves are actually quite generous. So you could kill like 2 enemies and the game saves it. So, you know. Now if you have the fighting chance pack, this is where that would kick in. I don't have that. So, you know. With that said, I don't want the fighting chance pack. I don't really like the idea of, lol, you just get some extra gear.
I'm a doctor.
I think that's a little silly.
In the ambulance before it crashed, right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
My patient Leslie. I saw him running up ahead, but come this way. Quiet behind you.
Because, like, you know, where'd that gear come from?
Have a look for yourself. Those things chased me all the way into the
So,
village.
this level,
Me too.
we're
They're all
basically
over the
going to
place.
cheese the entire thing. So, doing this
you improve
normally,
that gate?
you have to like clear out the village so you have time to fight the sadist. And also there's a Ruvik doppelganger, so it's really hard. Also,
One of us
some of the
got to
enemies
run
have guns.
away while
One has
the
a
other gets the
sniper,
gate open.
at least one has
You're
a
the
gun,
one with the
there are
gun.
traps everywhere.
If you
It's
say so.
difficult. However, oh, also, if you're like unhooking these wheels, you can just melee it. Or shoot it. But, we're gonna cheese the whole thing. Here's what we're gonna do. You go out this way, and check this out. Check this out. Remember before, where some enemies are like hard-coded to do a thing first? Those guys need to walk upstairs before they can attack. You just leave.
Hey, over here. That's right, this way.
Now if your timing is poor, like if you're too slow, he's gonna do this little over here thing, and it's gonna be really bad for you because you'll be at the time bomb. So here's the other key thing. We can break down these walls with the axe. And there's another axe. Each axe does 150 damage. The sadist has, I think it's 310 health. So, yeah. We are absolutely demolishing him with these. And then 8 shots. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. So once the sadist dies, all of the remaining haunted, which in this case was all of them, just die.
I better hold on to this.
So this actually becomes like the fastest chapter in the game. And you can see one of the haunted got really close to us. Let's take this syringe. He even had an axe. But, didn't matter. One of them had a grenade too. And this is where the doppelganger was. So yeah. Now we can clean up the village, grab all 4 keys, and we will get a move on. Personally, I like doing the bear trap areas first, because otherwise I forget, and then I die, and then it's a little upsetting. So if you died and had to reload a save, those bolt parts would not be there. How do we want to order this? Maybe I'll head upstairs, do this one. Nah, actually I want to grab the shotgun. I'm gonna get the shotgun, so I have more room, right? No, I don't know. I'm having I'm having trouble deciding what to do. So, fun fact about bottles and time bombs. You can blow them up. Also, when you throw bottles or grenades, you usually want to do it while crouched. The animation is a lot quicker. Also, this game doesn't have fall damage, so you can always just drop down like that. I'm actually not sure, like, is it only the axes that can break that wall? I don't know. But anyway, the sadist wakes up after you open up the chest near him. I guess I don't actually have to be over here. I'll get that on the way out. Those trap parts also, you wouldn't find them if you died. This window just opens for you like that if you're entering through this side. Where's that key at? And one left over here. Let's go. I know I didn't loot the house on the right, but whatever. I also didn't buy upgrades, but whatever.
Wait! Over here! Wait, officer. You must take me with you.
Detective Castellanos.
Leslie should be just ahead. It is imperative that we find him.
Alright. Good start.
Hospice. Yes. Leslie was being treated here years ago. He'd come here thinking it was familiar and safe.
You know
So,
where we are?
there's actually a lot to explore here. I mean, there are 3 buildings, and then the one you have to go to.
I honestly don't know. All I know is
But
mind and you're just a
you don't actually have to explore all of them to get all the keys.
dignity and an obligation to protect
So that area doesn't have a key. This area does, and it's on the first floor, not the second. So, you know, we're just gonna go there. This is another guy who like has to do what he's got to do first. Yeah. So this is the first time we're going to demonstrate how to stay safe from enemies who swipe at you when they're on the ground. So a lot of enemies, when they're on the ground, you want to burn them with a match. They're going to be like flailing, okay? They're going to swipe.
What are you doing?
And truth be told, that'll kill you a lot on a Kuma. But you need to be aware of where they have a weapon. And this guy, he's holding it in his right hand. So you go to his left leg. And that's where you burn him.
How could he have done that to Valerio?
So our 7th key is just like inside this guy. you do have to interact with the X-ray first. Yeah, Sebastian's not just gonna put his hand inside of a body for no good reason. Now, if you go upstairs, I don't know why you would, but there's a zombie up there, so just, you know, keep that in mind, I guess. I just like triggering this ghost, because you get some gel. So maybe that's a waste of my time, it's just 300.
What's wrong with this kid?
So notice how he goes through that door, okay? So he can't possibly have gotten here yet. Or whatever.
He's gone down there.
Man, Sebastian's gotta stop skipping leg day. So now we're going to get one of the invisible haunted. Personally,
Leslie.
I liked, notice the fence,
Settle down.
just sort of swiping in his direction and then like, hey, you probably get it. But I don't think that's reliable enough. So instead I'm just gonna like bait it. No. Alright, death number 1. Why am I even trying to do this? Why am I trying to melee an invisible enemy? I don't have to do that. Come on.
Leslie. Oh, thank heavens. Dr. Jimenez is here. Settle down.
I'm giving up on meleeing him, sorry.
I think something's coming.
Like, why make it so difficult on myself?
This place is a death trap. Is there anywhere safe at all?
I think that's unlikely.
Like, I would never fail that.
We must be going
I don't
this
know.
way.
See, some of Jigsaw's strategies are really cool. A lot of this is taken from his setups, but some of it is my own. That strategy where you use the axe is from him, and like it's cool and it's faster, but also it's hard. It's hard to do. I shouldn't
Who the hell are you?
do it.
No. Don't follow.
I'm just trying to win here.
Doctor? Leslie? Fuck.
You could do an out of bounds here. Game to the side. Yeah, so we got 1 death. Silly.
What is going on here?
Alright. So yeah, you could do the little gun out maneuver. You'll just walk normally. So that was dumb. Yeah, so many of my Akumu deaths for this challenge end up just being because I try to be too fancy for my own good, with the invisible guys in particular. So since I didn't spend the time upgrading my explosive bolt, that's not gonna kill him. The doppelganger who spawns. does mean that we have to shoot him once. Literally once. So, let's go. So that'll deal some damage. Ah, there we go. And that should be it. Yeah, you don't want to trust them. Sometimes they don't die right away. So I should have 8. Yep. Alright, so we're still doing okay so far. I'm a little annoyed with the invisible haunted thing. Like, for real, very easy section. There's just no reason to be dying there. Just use a flash bolt. It's okay. I don't know why it's like that. You have to wait a moment. So Laura ends up being introduced quite well because she doesn't have a cutscene. She just shows up. You do want to look at her so that she walks a little bit quicker. You do need her to open the door for you, or to have the door open for you. I like to hold the gun out like that. It prevents Sebastian's like tired walk. You have enough time, don't hurry. Again, no fall damage. You do have time, don't hurry.
What is it with you?
I have gotten caught exiting this elevator before, and I think what happened is she spawned on the other body. So what I'm gonna try to do is force her to spawn on this body. And you can manipulate Laura spawns by being close to bodies and looking at them. It's pretty weird that way. So I looked at him, and it seems like we're good. So.
Damn it. That was close.
Now Ruvik is going to save us from having to walk all the way down there. If you shoot him, he teleports to you, so don't shoot at him. Alright, so that's chapter 4. A little annoyed about that, but hey, whatever. So, again, we're falling down. Always descending. So this one you want to run to the left right away, immediately. Like, I have my my left stick going to the left already.
Wants me hospitalized.
And it's because you can stealth kill this guy, if you're extremely fast. But if you don't see the prompt, you gotta run. You gotta run. We're gonna pick up the explosive bolt. So, like we said before, don't try to be fancy. Just, hey, where's Gel? Man. This next area is going to have some invisible guys. I'm not going to try to be fancy and like dodging around them, except for the last one. Because he's got that same thing where he's like really slow to react. It'll always be under that same table. So. Oh, another thing. When you're doing a punch, you take like the height of crouch if you're holding crouch. I know that sounds weird. So if there's a time bomb and you're punching near it, you want to be holding crouch. If there's a thing you're trying to go under, you want to be holding crouch as you punch. So, this door is going to open for us. Oh, wait. I forgot to pick up the key. Yeah. The door opens with another invisible haunted, but he's got that I need to do a specific thing first before attacking, so you can just run by. And I tested it a few times. It is more consistent if you just run on the right side. Okay, he sounds like weirdly close. Yeah, he is right here. I'm sure he despawns at this point. Because it wouldn't be fair. I should have just had faith in the strat and moved on. Instead I wasted a bolt. I mean, I have a good amount of bolt parts, we're fine. Chapters 5 and 6 is definitely when you're most in need of bolt parts. In terms of, like, comparing to how many you'll have. But after that, you're good. You're good to go. You'll really never be short. So I think now is a good time to talk about the next fight. So all of the haunted wake up by the same, the female haunted walking around. So if you can keep her from noticing you, none of the other haunted will wake up, and you can just walk by. And there are basically two ways you could do it. One is using a bottle, and one is using a harpoon to stun her.
I've still got a little fight left in me. Let's get out of here fast.
Now, if she does see you, you really want to fall back. I'm gonna wait for Joseph. Just so I don't hit him. So she's running, and then you go. See, they don't wake up. So if she did hear you at some point, she won't attack you while Joseph is dealing with this door. She might visit. Oh, I guess we're gonna get to see how this works. So yeah, she won't attack you at this point.
Keep your eyes peeled.
So you gotta be ready to run. No. Two deaths. Two deaths. No.
I've still got a little fight left in me. Let's get out of here fast.
Whatever.
Keep your eyes peeled.
It's a lot easier to just kill them. And just go into this room so they can't kill you while they're burning. Sometimes they do. Yeah, like this guy. Yeah, what I needed to have done there is set up farther from the door so I could be confident that when I start running, the door will actually be open. Because everybody regains control just a little bit before the door is opened. That's so bad. Yeah, both deaths were just so dumb.
This looks pretty sophisticated. Why would they put a bomb like this? Do you think we can get past it? Stand back. Let me see if I can disarm it.
Dumb.
What is it with this sound? I thought it was something electronic.
Look, let's just get out of here. There's something wrong with this place. Yeah.
Now we're finally gonna get upgrades.
I knew it.
You should find this useful. This way, please.
Where are you taking me? You don't talk much.
Detective Castellanos, do you have a key like this?
Do you have a key like this?
I have 8 of them.
That
Actually,
key
9.
will allow you to open this door.
It's hard not to be frustrated about those deaths. They're so dumb.
The contents are yours. Please, come back whenever you need to.
Yeah, it's if we don't get the, okay, that's actually really nice. If we don't get the 15 today, then I'll move to doing the safer strats broadly. So just flashing that first haunted, just fighting everybody in that other room. You know, I don't have to do these super fancy resource saving strats every time. Sebastian does have a weapon. We do have bolts. It's okay to fight sometimes. Alright, so it's upgrade time. Now, a lot of people complain about ammo capacity in this game. Personally, I don't understand that. The shotgun isn't really for damage, it's for knocking enemies down. So it's just not like a thing you need to worry about of using a lot of it. Enemies have 110 health in this chapter, so let's just get that. Flash Bolt at 10 you can get 2 kills, and at 13 you can get 3. So that's why you get 13. Generally, like, level 3 is a good spot for a lot of your stuff. Now let's get 8 seconds and get our bolts up. Where should I get this? I'm considering getting this one, actually. Nah, we get so many shells, it doesn't matter. Alrighty. So let's just equip ourselves with some shock bolts. Probably the most powerful bolt you would get.
Joseph, are you all right?
Alright, so if you're really fast, sometimes you can stealth kill this one. So when you're playing with Joseph, some enemies will be targeting him instead of you. And you can use that to your advantage. When you kill the first 2... No way. That guy was attacking Joseph. But I got in the way of that attack. And it wasn't even that I would have gotten hit. Joseph moved in that direction. Alright, 3 deaths. Unbelievable.
Joseph, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think you'd better get down here.
Hold on, I'm coming. Shit, let's hurry it up.
Anyway, after you kill the first 2,
Here they come!
This door opens. Be careful about them stabbing you and stuff
How many of these
while
things
they're
are
down.
there?
Also, I'm gonna try defending Joseph real quick.
This is getting...
Come on, everybody. So I like using Shock Bolt when, like, I really gotta be quick. Oh wait, I need to heal Joseph. Alright, I think, yep, time for this guy. Man, I feel so dumb for that. I don't know if I've ever had that happen before. So, I like understand how I made that mistake. But I still feel silly. Make sure you're aiming, like, where I'm aiming. So, remember how I said at 13 seconds you have time for 3 kills? There are 4 enemies here. Well, luckily, one of them has an axe, so get a double kill. Huh? Grab that. Ow.
Watch out! They've got dynamite!
Next group is over here. You can shotgun them, but I just find that really inconsistent.
Is that it?
Well, I'll go for it, and then I'll die, so let's not go for
More of
it.
them on the move.
Don't be a hero, back off.
Oh, I don't have matches! Idiot. Man, now I feel really dumb. You know, this happened to me in my last playthrough as well. And you know what's even dumber? There are matches over there. Like, I could have just picked them up. Like, it would not have been an issue. But, whatever.
Kid
I mean,
needs
look,
help.
matches right here.
Damn it.
I could have just grabbed those. Silly.
Better come have a look at this.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel so silly now.
I can't get the thing open. I think there's another control panel around here. We're running out of time.
Where do these cables go? I'll go. Tell me what to do.
Yeah, okay. So we'll have another instance of enemies like are hard-coded to do a certain action before they're able to do other things. Not him. Do keep your distance. The explosive thing can kill you through the wall. So all these enemies are going to despawn once we free Kidman. It is this guy. He will always light up a dynamite when he shows up. And there's our first instance of doing like a punch crouch.
Look at the control panel. It's got the same kind of dials,
22.5.
right?
Yeah, a top one and a bottom one.
Set the upper dial to...
I didn't forget. It's just a little safer to do it this way. Okay, so 2 deaths so far were from trying to do things fancy ways, and one of them is just this game is BS sometimes. But to be fair, I could have prevented it. And then the other big mistake I made was not picking up those matches, which ended up not even mattering.
Hang on, I'm coming.
Like, I have good ammo anyway. I wanna grab an axe. Is that anywhere? Yes. Oh wait. It's actually not as good as the torch. Because an axe won't insta-kill fat enemies. So I'll use the torch instead. This is yet another area where enemies are like hard-coded to do a certain thing, so you can just run past them.
Joseph! Kidman, you there?
So usually this area goes smoothly, but sometimes Joseph gets mogged. Make sure you're like actually over these guys before you drop the match. They won't swipe at you, and you want to make sure that you don't drop the match. So Joseph is being a beast right now, so I feel confident that that he can handle them, and I have time to stab the first guy. But if he was getting swarmed, I'd probably save him first, and then deal with this last guy.
It looks like the door's locked from the other side.
Sebastian, maybe we can lift this enough for Kidman to go under and open it from the other side.
We're counting on you.
All right.
Let's get going.
Anyway, 3 deaths so far, and we're on chapter 2. Next up is Laura, who isn't
We should go.
a super difficult fight, but there is like BS that can happen.
I'm glad you're both
It's odd.
Sometimes she just doesn't take damage.
Killing me.
Maybe he didn't see me as a threat.
It has to do with like iframes, I think. Another one of those doors.
One of those doors.
Yeah, they like to give you these before bosses. I do that punch there because there's another random slowdown. So, trigger the trap. And then this guy is going to try activating the trap again. Just stab him in the back. Yeah, see how I used up so many extra shells killing those guys, but it was okay. We're not low on shells. We actually have full shells right now. And my pistol is full as well. Be wary of the trap as you exit this room. There are 2 haunted here. That one's not dead. Oh, neither of them died. Yeah, optimally, grenades do 120 damage. but they can do like a lot lower. So here's Laura. You do have time to grab this, and you probably should. Save yourself the time of doing it later. Look at that extra animation. Pretty cool. You don't have to time this well at all. You can do it pretty early. Which is what I like doing, so the fire goes out faster.
Fire seems to work.
The hitbox is tied to the oil and not the fire. That's why I was able to get through that. There's a syringe in there if you need it, but we don't. If you see me skipping boxes, it's usually when it has a syringe. Alright, so yeah, here we go. I'm trying to control her spawns. I'm much more used to the timing on matches compared to using the torches, which is why I prefer using torches compared with matches. Alright, that's it. You can tell when it's over. She takes a longer pause before screaming. Okay. Oh, it's faster, by the way. Instead of pressing B to put away the shotgun, compare this timing. See how it takes him a while to put it up behind his back? And now compare that to pressing the pistol button. See, it's a lot faster. So, if you want to put away the shotgun, so that your punch... The reason you would rather have the pistol out is instead of doing this, you can do a regular, longer range punch. So, you just switch to the pistol. Instead of pressing B to put the shotgun away.
And under my own nose. Unbelievable. There can be no mistake. This one is compatible.
Okay.
What in the hell?
I like to do that little pace around first. I don't know why it didn't trigger right away. It just keeps them grouped up. Yeah, you do need them down. These enemies don't seem to swipe at you. Alright, so that chapter didn't go great. We died twice. But chapter 6 is really where the deaths happen. Chapter 6 is far and away the most difficult chapter. Chapter 6 really has everything. It's got infinite hordes of enemies. One of the only times you have to, like, move during a fight. It's got... how many bosses? The Sadist, Zen and Noon. Let's count them as one, just to be conservative. So, that's 2 bosses.
Oh, well.
And then 3, the Sentinel. I mean, Zen and Noon aren't really difficult at all. Zen and Noon are actually really easy.
A church.
Yeah, the Sadist isn't, like, super hard either, but, you know. He is the Sadist. And the Sentinel's freaking insane. I don't know why it takes him so long to turn the lantern on.
What was that sound?
Alright, we do want explosive bolts. We're going to be using a lot of them in this level. And flash bolts, I can take one, yeah. So really my rule for chapter 6 is just use your resources. It's okay. I mean, I basically, you got 120 health enemies for chapter 6 and 7. Basically I have everything I want to for now. The next things to upgrade is really the sniper.
Leslie? Sebastian? Sebastian? Sebastian?
Sorry, there's not much to say. I'm just walking right now.
Same place as the photographs.
There is quite a significant difference between level 4 and level 5 stamina. Like, it heals up really quick with level 5. It kind of makes me want to consider getting it. It makes me want to consider... Okay. Yeah. I think we're enough steps removed. So, yeah, cabin fight, here we go. Why do you switch weapons? Whatever. So, yeah. There's a very large radius when these things first explode, and then a smaller radius, which is just however big the block is afterwards. You do have to be careful though. Enemies might not actually die right away
Can't hold them off much longer.
when you
Another
use
moment.
these.
Just keep me covered.
So, alright. The fat ones have too much range, so I'm just gonna deal with you. So yeah, you really got to keep your eyes peeled for the fat ones. They have too much range on their attacks. Also, you need to be wary of enemies who don't actually die right away when they get burned. Usually they do. It's fairly rare for them to not die right away when they're burned. But it's absolutely not guaranteed. Oh, I don't have any shock bolts. Shock bolts are pretty cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna die.
I'll get the rest. You hold them off. There's twice as many of them.
You've got time to complain.
If you've got time to complain, like I said, don't trust the fat ones. They'll mess you up. Alright, hopefully we can get a nice, juicy group kill. Oh yeah. That's what we're looking for. Notice how I used the flashbolt stun to assist in using the shock. Alright, I'm out of flashbolts right now. Which is bad. I don't really have time to make more. I don't get this. Why are there so many? I need a god tier flashbolt right now. Jesus.
Sebastian, let's go. Looks like we're out.
Holy shnikes, man. Alright.
How much longer
Wow.
am I needed here?
I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. Too intense. Yeah, the spawns in most of the game is not random. It'll be the same every time. Except that section, the spawns there are not predetermined. Sometimes you get some really nice spawns, and sometimes you get what we got there. Like a million enemies showed up. Should I grab that? Yes. Explosive bolts are cool. This is really the chapter where I use lots and lots of explosive bolts. So, what are we gonna do here? Let's get our sniper up to speed so it can actually kill enemies in one hit. And get that sniper ammo up. At least to 8. And I think otherwise we're good. I think otherwise we're good for now. Next thing I want, I don't know. Let's move on. So I do want to craft a few harpoons. Oh, we are very low on bolt parts. That is bad, actually. It's really bad.
Let's be careful.
I don't know if I've ever had this few bolts. Well, it's not good.
Get to cover.
That is really bad. Really not the timer you want to be missing. So low.
We won't stand a chance if we don't take out those other guns.
Why does this happen every time?
This is getting tough.
Give me invulnerability.
You okay?
Oh, jeez. Oh, nice. Alright, we're going. Man, I'm bad. Oh, wow. Not looking good. Dude, I need bolts. I need so many things right now that I don't have. Okay. I can't believe we did that in one go.
Let's be careful. We could be full of them.
I'm like seriously tempted to try disarming bombs right now. But I know that's insane. Like, it's a genuinely deranged idea to even consider that. I mean, that was some heroics we had there. I can't believe we did that. It was interesting though, saving Joseph actually gave us some iframes. Which, let me tell you, I appreciate. Sometimes there's an enemy here. Not usually though. So yeah, killing the sadist, the sniper does a lot of damage. Alright, let's check on my bolt parts. 2. I have 2 parts right now. Oh my god. That is awful. That is really bad.
Stopped at the top. Let's look for another way up. This is what the holdup was.
Okay. Let's get a look at our bolts again. Okay. Got 2 explosive bolts, and that's gonna have to be enough.
think Kidman is okay?
I don't like
I
that.
think she's fine.
Almost like someone's toying with us. Hang in there. Just a little further.
These guys have like 2 health. You don't have to snipe them. So, shoot a bolt here. Shoot a bolt here.
I'm fine. No need to worry.
Remember when I used 1 extra explosive bolt? Ooh, I used 1 extra explosive bolt and 1 extra flash bolt. Remember when I flashed the enemy that I was supposed to skip because I got scared? And I also used an extra explosive bolt because I just forgot to pick up matches.
You should have just let them.
There's a goofy animation if you walk up to him without your pistol out. So the reason I put those 2 explosive bolts is to kill the 2 haunted who are targeting me.
Cover me. Let's go.
The other haunted are targeting Joseph. So if you stand like right here, it is pretty specific, by the way. If you stand too far forwards, that guy can kill you. And that's bad. See how their heads are turned to the left or their right? They're trying to get to Joseph, so you can just block them. So if you stand at a good spot, they won't hit you. The ones all the way over there. We can see Beacon from here, actually. Pretty cool.
Hurry, this way.
Huh? I think that was just good timing.
Joseph.
Oh, why'd that guy explode? I think there was a dynamite thrown, like just at that time. Alright, Joseph. Good job. Good job today, buddy. You gave me iframes when you were falling down, which is something I've literally not taken advantage of before, and I've just like cried when he fell. Oh yeah, give me those bolt parts.
It looks deserted, just like everywhere else.
Yeah. Oh, and I skipped a bunch of bolts in chapter 4 as well. And 3. That's why we're so low. 'Cause I was just skipping parts left and right. But we'll probably find a lot of parts over here. What I really want is a couple explosive bolts. And then we're pretty much going to be good for a while. I don't need any bolt parts for Zen and Noon. I only need bolt parts for the Sentinel. Now here's the thing. The fewer parts we have, the better the fight has to go. I know that like seems obvious, but if I have like 2 bolt parts, I'm relying on getting it right the first time. 'Cause you need more parts to fight him again. Alright. We're still really short on bolt parts. I think I can make 1. No, I can make 2 explosive bolts. Oh boy.
you suppose we are?
More like when. This architecture seems
Man,
straight out of the Middle
I
Ages.
should have looted Valerio's house and the
Elevators.
house on the left.
This place can't be real.
It's like
I do have
jumbled
harpoon
up
bolts,
memories.
which is what I would have found in the house that Marcelo hides in. So I'm not too upset about that.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I gotta get that one match. Ooh, bullets. So from here on out,
Hold on a minute. Let me
we're
climb
not
up and see
babysitting
if I can get
Joseph.
ahead.
Joseph is babysitting us. You turn wide here so you don't get burned.
Find cover. They're shooting.
So Joseph is... Oh, by the way, there are a lot of fake dead haunted in the water, but you just do this. You walk a little bit faster doing this. Literally just walk forwards. No! What? I've never messed that up. I've never had that happen. Why'd that happen? What was the issue? It closed so fast. What? I'm just gonna do the same thing again.
Cover. They're shooting.
I don't know why that happened.
That should lead you out near the roof of the church. Keep going. I'll cover
So
you.
strange. Maybe I'm supposed to let go of the aim button once I'm on the flat, the dry ground. But for whatever reason, I remember thinking not to do that. I don't know. At some point I might have to test it out a little bit. Anyway, that's death number 4.
I can't handle them on my own.
You actually can. If you leave them for like an hour, Joseph will kill them.
Now's your chance. You can finish him off.
Alright, let's take cover. Good job, Joseph. Bad job animating, Mr. Guy.
Dead end.
I don't know what happened there.
I'll look for another route. Let's meet up by the horse statue there.
This way.
Yes. Yes. Explosive bolts. Let's go. I was so worried I wouldn't have explosive bolts. Alright.
Wait, there was something about a horse in that house back there. Let me see what I wrote.
I guess we go down.
I guess so.
So we've got 4 deaths so far. And we've got one of the hardest fights in the game coming up. If we can do the dog, the sentinel, pretty smoothly, then I think we have a real shot at beating this within our goal. I'm never going to run out of shells. It's just not going to happen. This is helpful for the dog. This is like not going to be used for a long time. I guess chapter 7, it'll be good to oh wait, I'm going to use explosive bolts like now. So yeah, makes sense to use that. Okay. Yeah, if we can beat the Sentinel, we're in a good spot.
Are you alright?
You don't need to worry about me.
So our plan is to use explosive bolts to stun him, and then go pow 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 pow. Okay, that's a strat. I do want to check what his health is. I think it's 500. Sentinel. The Sentinel has 500 health, and the sniper rifle does 75 damage. So, let's say I hit him with 2 explosive bolts. Also, I think I have 2 upgrades. I have 140% on my sniper. So 500 minus 130 times 2. You have 240 health left. So now 240 divide 75 times 1.4. So 3 sniper shots after 2 explosive bolts would be enough. Alternatively, one sniper shot and like any other source of damage after 3 explosive bolts and he dies. So basically 2 shots, it's 5 total. That's really what we're going for. There's a big Reddit post that says how much damage he takes. Really, the main thing we have to worry about is, nice. Well, it's not random. It's still cool to have. Is, the bear trap. There's a bear trap to our left once we spawn in the fight. Oh my god, this takes forever.
Doesn't mean anything to me, should it?
Hold on a second. I jotted something down. It seems the sacrifices need to be lowered onto the proper altars, and the safe way to him will be open.
So you might have noticed,
It seems that was correct.
I shot Joseph there. That's because there's no friendly fire. I'm not sure at all if doing that damages the Sentinel. It probably does. But it does definitely change his AI. So, if you don't do that, he'll jump at you right away. But, if you do that, he won't jump at you right away, which gives you time to plant another explosive bolt. And explosive bolts knock him down. Basically, if we can knock him down, I'm just gonna spam sniper. I haven't talked about it yet, but you can do weapon swaps, like Doom Eternal. So, shoot, quick swap, quick swap. It's not really useful to go sniper, shotgun, because the shotgun is actually fairly low damage. Much better is dead swaps with the sniper.
Can you get it open?
And the pump on the shotgun is fast enough that you don't really mind just doing it normal. So make sure to skip the cutscene. It does matter, I'm told, by Jigsaw. Alright, watch out for that bear trap. Let's go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Thank you.
Hey! Over here! Over here!
I walked instead of ran.
Hurry back
I
before that thing
think
finds you.
it helps. I don't know. Alright, that was really good. We only died once in chapter 6.
Sorry. It's not just about being unable to see. It's about feeling normal.
It's all right. Let's focus on finding Kidman. Jeez, Joseph, all that for a pair of glasses.
Alright, so I'm actually feeling quite confident that we can do this. Yeah, getting out of chapter 6 with only 4 deaths is really nice. Hardest chapter in the game right there.
That sounded close.
It's all right. I'm here. Nothing is gonna get you. You have to stay with
Wait,
me. No other way.
is that the statue that we're always destroying? I don't know.
Hey, Joseph.
Chapter 7.
I'd better start searching for my partners.
There are 2 enemies in the room on the left. And there's also this guy. You don't have to kill them, but I am. I mean, basically we traded a flashbolt for a snipe, which I think is worthwhile. So this is a level where we are introduced to doppelgangers. Sorry, not doppelgangers, alter egos. Doppelgangers show up as early in chapter 3.
Looks loose.
Doppelgangers are... they're basically haunted that can't be flashed or sneak killed or burned. With that said, a lot of them are very dumb. And I'll show off what I mean when we get there. And they also die instantly to getting stomped.
It fits.
So you do want to go to the left first. There are no collectibles on this side. So this is what I mean when I say they're dumb. Also, make sure to sprint here. Because this guy is going to fall, or not fall, but he's going to go into the trap. And he'll kill you. See? What? Come on. Die in the trap. What is going on with him? What? Ah! That was so weird. He usually dies in the trap. I don't know what happened. Very strange. Anyway, obviously if you don't want to like fight him, you don't have to. I could have just moved on, but I did want to get the loot from the other room. So we're going to use the axe in this level, like I tried doing in chapter 4. But there's a bit of a difference. There are no invisible haunted here, so it's much easier. So what are our deaths so far? Invisible haunted that I tried to use a melee weapon on because I'm stupid. The thing in chapter 5 that happened. What else? Make sure to aim before meleeing, just so it goes where you want. Weren't there 2 chapter 5 deaths? Oh, now I've lost track. Oh, yeah. The lady that we skip, or try to skip, she hit me. Because I was stupid. These guys just walk past them. Like I said, a lot of the doppelgangers are stupid. Not doppelgangers, alter egos. It's not actually an automatic game over if you hit this tripwire. But, I mean, why play with the added challenge, right? Make sure to walk around them. See, I'm using aiming. So if you try moving Sebastian in a direction he's not facing, he'll turn first, and that'll mess it up. So I wanted to be pretty precise there. So I aimed so he wouldn't turn. I don't actually know what this tripwire does. I just got it. Yeah, stomps are an insta-kill on this enemy type.
Gotta be a trap.
Looking at this tunnel from this side, it's clear that there's no enemy there, but if you enter the other side, there is. I'm pretty sure there are two more. Harpoons. So there are quite a few tripwires. It's like 3 or 4 down here. And they activate those harpoons. Yeah, freeze bolts aren't, like, useful all the time. I really very rarely use freeze bolts. It's mostly for bosses, in my opinion. Enemy over here. I guess we could probably leave him, but not risking that. freeze bolts are quite useful against the amalgam, though. And also in chapter 11, they're one of the only things you can use on the, get up there! Jeez. One of the only things you can use in the mannequin factory.
Just one more.
So yeah, I don't remember if I have 3 or 4. I think it's 4. I think I died twice. I died once in 4, twice in 3. That's 5. Why am I going backwards? 2 plus 1 plus 1. It's 4. So odds are pretty high we're gonna get to chapter 9 with only 4 deaths. Chapter 9 is really the next time we might die. Chapter 7 and 8 are very easy. One of the things that makes chapter 7 easy is that these crushers, they actually are a lot slower, or rather you can control the speed that they come down. Take a look. So you might think, oh, the crushers are coming, I better sprint. Nope, you don't have to. You can walk, and they'll go slower.
Leslie.
Also, the Keeper is non-invisible, so he's a little bit easier to fight compared to the Haunted that was invisible in chapter 4 that I tried meleeing. I'm so embarrassed about that. See how you can see him? It makes it much easier to hit him. Yeah, you want to punch as that door comes up. It just skips an animation where Sebastian like chokes or whatever. Sorry. Just scratching. You gotta mash A, or it'll get you. Got just enough time doing it normally. But there is a glitch you can do to speed it up, which I'll try doing on the next one. Not this one, the one after. So the glitch involves reloading your revolver. My favorite combo for the Keeper is to do arrow plus sniper. You could also just snipe him twice, that's perfectly fine. Shotgun will also be effective in terms of like the numbers if you add it, like replacing the harpoon with shotgun. But the thing is, I don't like shotgunning this guy, and there's a reason for that. Reason is, I don't want to get close to him. And you might think, hey, that's weird, you already got close to him with the hatchet. It's different, because with the melee at the beginning, like that was a pretty controlled environment. Whereas now, we're talking about like while he's already moving, not, you know, as he's spawning, right? So it's just a different type of thing. Looking out for those traps he places. Looks like there are none. Oh, shoot. What is going on? Why am I missing so much? Jesus. I mean, he's a big guy. Shouldn't mess him. Alright, let's go. Yeah, and I failed to do the valve glitch, where it goes faster than it really should. It's also possible to freeze him, and you have enough time to turn the wheel. But I don't like doing that because freeze bolts have splash damage. Also, I don't have a freeze bolt, so. If you do this too slowly, he can't kill you, by the way. Take this. Finally.
Take this!
Finally.
So, in chapter 8, which we're heading to now. Oh, this is like the one between chapter ladder you don't have to take. You could just drop down. Alright, chapter 8. It's doing quite well. So, since bolts have like reduced effectiveness against these guys, we're just gonna kill them normally with guns. I wouldn't worry too much about sniper ammo. It might get tight around chapter 10. Possible. Probably not, though. Though, if you are concerned, beautiful. Beautiful shot right there. If you are concerned, we'll say, what is going on? I don't get it. Headshots are awful. And I wonder why I don't use the revolver that much. It's almost like having shaky aim by... So is that just gone forever now? Can I not get it? Okay, I guess so. Beyond the aim being shaky by default, like it literally shakes back and forth, it's also inaccurate. Like there's random bullet spread. Which is just such an absurd combination. the game is always turning on my lantern for me. Oh no, I got an extra flashbulb. Doesn't matter. I'll be using it in chapter 9. Yeah, on Akumu these insta-kill you, so you gotta be ready. But, you know, flashballs insta-kill them as well, so whatever. Yeah, this is right trigger to run through the water faster. You can run fast without a flashbolt, but I like having it. What a puzzle.
Doctor?
Alrighty. So that's chapter 8. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. Just don't underestimate the tiny guys. Use a flashbolt. So next up is chapter 9. It's relatively easy to get through the mansion. I mean, I take a pretty straightforward, not consistent is the word.
Detective Castellanos.
What was that? Someone else's memories?
You were moaning in your sleep. Have a bad dream?
Let go of me! Let go of me!
So I'm hoping for, I think, Maybe bolt parts, actually. Or arrows. Yeah. So maybe not that one. Don't really need those. Oh, that's interesting. The same locker had the double key in it in my last playthrough. Shock bolts. We're not actually going to use any shock bolts until the end. In which case we're going to find another one. So we'll leave that for now. Alright, since there are 2 sets of shock bolts, I feel like I'm not going to run out. I'll take one. Like this. I think I was hoping for flash bolts. Which I did not get any. Alright, moving on.
Memories are vague things indeed. It can be easy at times for memories to be distorted by others. That is why they must be cherished.
Alright, so enemies have 125 health in this chapter. Which means our explosive bolts are good. And our sniper is good. Considering getting the extra sprint, actually. But I think this is better for now. Just so I don't forget, I'll upgrade this in preparation for chapter 11. A lot of times I do forget. And I think otherwise we're good to go right now. I could get explosive bolt now. It's the next thing that we'll get, so why not? Wait, hold on. I just want to check what my sniper's at. I already forgot. My sniper's at 140, okay. So it won't be until the last couple chapters that I need it upgraded. Okay, let's go. You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm not liking my limited sniper ammo right now. Hi Ruvik, how are you doing? Do I care about that? Yeah, why not? I do want fully upgraded stuff. So the Victoriano Estate is our next destination. So last time I did an attempt, I actually had a lot of deaths here, oddly enough.
I've seen that house somewhere.
There were some, let's say, flashbolt issues.
I've never been here before, but...
So Sebastian says, I feel like I remember this place, you know. I interpreted that as Ruvik, like, imposing his memories. And a lot of other people have taken it to mean this is the mansion from one of the Resident Evil games. I bet you remember it, the player.
Hey,
And I don't know.
stop, damn it.
Maybe it's a reference. I don't know.
Now what?
So I think first things first, I want to talk about how this level works. Ruvik's ones are not entirely random. They might be a little bit random, but for the most part, they're not. Now, these guys do spawn randomly. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not. And just kill them. Don't go for the, you know, match usage. Just kill them. They're really fast. So if you take the same route every time, you're gonna have a better time. You don't have to take my route, but you should be taking a route. I recommend taking mine, but you don't have to. Because if you do the same thing every time, then Ruvik is just going to spawn similarly every time you play.
What do we have here?
Subject number 12, test 71B.
There's like a black line that I'm aiming at. I mean, however, you see that black line?
I just
Yeah.
set in motion.
You can remember it however you want, but that's how I remember it. So, I know Ruvik is going to show up when I open this door.
If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is.
Sweet. Hello, Ruvik. Hello, Ruvik. Where is this guy? There he is. And that is it for Ruvik, really. Don't really expect to see him again. So if you didn't destroy the bomb like I did, you'd want to do one of those crouch punches. Yeah, don't get scared with that banging sound. Sometimes there are enemies here, so keep an eye out. You can grab extra ammo in here, and since I'm really low, I'll pick it up. This haunted, she just doesn't hear you, so whatever. It's 11-2. Playing through the game to like get collectibles and stuff.
Again.
I noticed the combo just happens for you on casual. It's pretty silly.
Subject number 14. Test agent.
I aim between that red line and the hole on the left. So now we have like the biggest chance of dying in the mansion. There are 2 enemies who show up, sometimes they don't. And you really got to be careful about how you aim your flash. Alright, because of what happened earlier on in the level, I'm not expecting... Yeah, see, no shadow there. So I do a little punch. Yeah, those 2 guys were like eating someone else earlier, so they're not going to be here.
Subject number 58.
This one's pretty easy to see. I mean, there's a big hole where you want to aim. You can aim right at the hole or a little bit to the right. Whatever, it's fine.
Is this what did you call your inners?
And now, the last fella here. And we're out. Good mansion. Oh, I feel sad now. There are 2 shock bolts I'm not going to be able to pick up. There's a shock bolt right here, to my right, and there's a shock bolt in the barn.
No cure for what I'm
Oh well.
going to do to you. Peel pristine skin. Thoughts from the...
Ruvik?
So the blood guy is kind of an interesting boss. You just got to be really careful. He's not like fast, but sometimes he's stationary and it can lull you into a false sense of security, and then he'll get you. This part is much easier than it looks. So, very simple. You get this bear trap, and then you just stay on the left. Make sure you're really hugging the wall, because this tripwire is not finished. You just walk by it. Now we have the blood guy. I find that you usually have time to get the bear trap, but I'm just gonna go around it. Oh, why did I waste my time picking that gel up? Don't do that. Now, where's he going? Where is he heading? Yeah, he'll never, like, box you in. I hear him on the right. The audio in this game is very good. You can usually tell where enemies are with it. Alright, good blood maze. See how it was like awkward turning around there? That's why I aim sometimes when I turn. Okay.
Why was I led here?
Oh, if you climb up that left fence, you can actually escape the level. It's pretty cool. There's a shock bolt over here, but we're not actually able to pick it up. I could have sworn there were pistol ammo. Oh well. Oh, here it is.
I know you're in here. I can hear you breathing.
You can hear her breathing, but not the footsteps. Dude, he is hugging way too low. It is not that high up. Oh, it's because he's falling down. Don't do that. Didn't like someone get hurt doing that? That Twitch thing?
Shit. Better get out of here.
So remember, shock bolts are your friend. Now let's go. I'm not sure when it is that the blood guy starts approaching you, but it's somewhat sooner than I would like. See how he's not moving right now? So, I legit can't tell if he's moving, so I'm just gonna shoot this. What I like about using shock bolts is that since all the enemies die at once... Oh, he's moving, he's moving! Whew. I don't know if it's a timed thing, or it's based on, like, how many enemies you've killed. That was really close.
Keep your strength up.
My children.
My guess is it's a time thing. Because if it was based on how many enemies I killed, then why would it be then, right? It wouldn't have made sense. Sorry. Don't worry, no fall damage.
How many have you killed, Reuben?
Reuben? Does he mean Ruvik?
Numbers are irrelevant.
The craftsman's tools.
As they themselves gave. They served a higher purpose. They furthered my research.
This was not mere research.
The key right here. Wow. Remember when I was like running out of bolt parts earlier? So you have a lot of options for how to deal with these two. I like using the torch, but the truth is melee is hard. So I don't like doing it. Remember our favorite bolt type? It's hard to get away from just how good shock bolts are. It is probably why they were changed in the second game. To not do that. Make sure you don't approach that door, by the way. Let's use shotgun. Sometimes there's an enemy here. I find that he's almost always here, but I have had him not spawn before. You dead? Yes. So doing bear traps does make you vulnerable to the slicey dicey machine. I know it's BS, but that's how the game works. Got both of them. Cool. Hello. I like taking cover here. Just so that there's a little more distance that they have to cover before they can get to me. Yeah, none of them respond to the trap correctly. I like blowing that up early because I tend to forget otherwise. Also getting gel. See how Sebastian like stands up for a moment? That can kill you with the trap. So, another thing to be aware of. Now you are at liberty here to skip shooting this guy, but come on. Let's not be crazy here. It is possible to stealth kill this guy, but don't risk it. He despawns, so just take advantage of that instead. So there is a Ruvik doppelganger here. But explosive bolt. Gotta love it. Notice how I'm not getting close, because I don't see a nice way of getting close safely to do the match. Whenever you do those match kills, you gotta be safe. You need to be approaching either their left leg or the other way you do it is if they're face down, then you're good. You can approach from either leg. Notice how I'm watching them, because sometimes I stand up. There's also one here, and I do want the grenade. Oh, okay. Hey! Stay down. See, she's face down, so I'm more confident to approach. Nope, I didn't want you to stomp. I wanted you to do a punch crouch. Don't let this area, I don't know, spook you. I know it's spooky. Oh, we're Sebastian Castellanos, okay? We've got something no one else has. It's shock bolts. There are like 4 or 5 enemies here. We're gonna try to burn as many as we can at the same time, but it doesn't always work out. This one, like, runs into the slicey diceys. Yeah, see that one, he's way too far. I wouldn't have been able to burn him. Oh, wait. No, I still can. Cool. Yeah. I'll need to chill out. So, we've sworn off melee kills. It's too scary. I no longer like using the axe. See, I don't really get why people like the pistol. Because you need to be so accurate if you're going for headshots. And if you're not going for headshots, it sucks. It's a little far forward, but we're okay. Give him a wide berth, because he can like still hurt you as he starts getting shocked. We can just hide in here, wait for those 2 guys to get killed, either by the crusher trap or the spiky trap. Either one. And the trauma won't follow. Or at least I've never had him follow. Alright, good. Again, having the gun out so I can just go backwards instead of spinning. I got 2 shocks, 2 freeze, perfect. So this area has 2 traumas, and traumas will mess you up. I basically never want to fight a trauma unless I have a magnum, then I don't really care. But I don't have a magnum yet, it's only chapter 10. This guy is like super particular with how you approach him. You have to do it this way or he sees you. So now that he's going back, that's actually good. Because it just sets up much better timing. I really prefer basically announcing my position when that trauma is to the left, so it takes him longer to get to me, and the other trauma has time to catch up. So now I've announced my position, and hopefully we can freeze both of them at once. That's the goal. Doesn't look like it's happening. Oh, oh no, oh no! That didn't freeze him! Alright, that's death number 5 then. Why did he not get frozen? That was within 2 meters. That was definitely within 2 meters. I don't know. Maybe there was an obstruction. See, he saw me. I don't get it. Why this guy sucks. He, like, always sees me. And now they all got frozen. I wish I could understand what makes them freeze sometimes. Because that was from way farther. Anyway, not terrible. I mean, this is one of the harder sections in the game. It's okay to take a death here. But yeah, 5 deaths. Yeah. Let's get out of here. I have 2 boss fights in a row. First is Laura, and then the Amalgam. Laura is not too tough, and the reason for that is you'll get a lot of practice dying to her in lower difficulties. There she is. She's just hanging out. And the other reason is a particular glitch you can do. And let me tell you, I'm not doing the glitch. Okay, no shot. So just be patient here. You need both fences to be open. So yeah, she's a little goofy. She's all like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? What's going on? And the problem is that I'm gonna die. I am so dead. Oh no. Ah! Okay. You can just run here. She won't catch up can you regen your stamina during this little animation. Why is she so... No way. I've never died there. Ever. So I guess that's 6 deaths now. So obviously what happened, she was too close at the beginning. I was literally saying you need to be more patient before heading through those fences, and I wasn't. It's hard not to be, because, like, she's scary, you know? But, there, I waited a little longer this time. See, that's much better. Ridiculous. That's so sad. So yeah, you gotta be patient in the first part, otherwise she can catch up. Usually she'll just catch up like as you're at the door, but I didn't realize she could catch up after that. Okay. We're not at the main part of the fight, so because we're gonna do the glitch, it's not actually important that we deal damage to her early on, but doing a little extra fire damage does help because it's a stun. And you don't regen health during this little stun, so, you know, or not health, stamina. Yeah, mostly I just do that for the stun. I don't actually need the damage. And it's nice if you can like bait out an attack before you run up. Because she is like legit pretty quick when she wants to be. So let's try to bait out an attack. Come on. Come on. Ah! No! I'm so stupid. Why'd I do that? Not worth it. Not even close to worth it. There's absolutely zero reason to do that. Like, come on. You don't have to bait out an attack. If she's in a good spot, she's in a good spot. Go. Alright. 6 deaths. Personally, I do actually think this first Laura room is harder than a lot of the rest. And it's because it ends with that big ladder. Let's see, See, that's the type of attack where you bait it out. There we go. See how quick she is? Jeez. Alright, and it's also important you know where the bear traps are. There's one right around the corner here. So mean. She usually shows up on the left. The spinning is actually for reasons, because of the weird turning. Alright. I mean, the beginning chapters, you know, give me some padding. You can get through those relatively straightforwardly without dying. Looking good. Don't try to be cool and reload when you don't have to. Alright, good. Spawning from the right body. Good. Now we make her spawn from that body. Frankly, I can't even see from here, but I just know it's there. Shoot the underside with the harpoon. I don't know if you can shoot the underside with the harpoon to make it infinite before shooting the valve normally. Whew. She got close. She got real close there. This game's stupid. Aim. You have to aim, because otherwise Sebastian is stupid and he'll spin around and turn a little bit. Yeah, I dropped the aim and he just turned to the left because that was the fastest way the game thought he could turn around. Absolutely stupid. So yeah, I'm just gonna be aiming the whole time now. Well, I guess I don't have to aim here. Thing disappears. So dumb. And I know that can happen too. Like, that's the whole reason I'm aiming. Also is to make sure she spawns from the right spot. Because you can just move in the direction that, you know, the stick is being pushed if you're aiming. But Sebastian only wants to go forwards otherwise. I think it's one more. Nope. Spawn from back there. Alright, cool. Wow, that is frustrating. It was a frustrating way to die there. I mean, yeah, like, I know that's a thing. I should have avoided it. Wow. A little sad. Let's just practice it again. Yeah. And the elevator's here. Sometimes it's not, and you just have to take a leap of faith and hope that the game corrects. Sometimes it doesn't, and you just die. That was so dumb. That was really, really dumb. It was my fault, but I still think the game is dumb for it. It's actually a thing that I planned around. I don't know if you noticed. You definitely didn't, because it's so specific. In Chapter 6, when I fired the first explosive bolt to shoot the harpoon guy, it's the one I fired at when I was where the sadist spawns. I held aim longer than is required. Like, I fired the harpoon and I kept aiming. It's because I wanted to back up. And look what happens if I try backing up. See how he turns to the left? Or sometimes to the right? You don't want that. You want to just go back. And you need to aim to do that. Alright, time for the dude, the guy, the big boy. The last difficult boss fight. So my strategy for this is actually quite straightforward. And by that I mean very complicated. So got our grenades. Basically, we're going to be wailing on him. I guess I might as well. With, sniper. Ooh, and freeze bolts. Freeze bolts as well are very good against the amalgam. I think 11 shots is good, actually. And I think 3 of these is good as well. So I'll be low on that after, right? Yeah, so let's just take it. If you're just coming in, we're about to fight the amalgam. So once we get that, never gonna need to upgrade it again. And I think I'm good, honestly, with these upgrades. I think we're good to go, truth be told. I might get sniper ammo, but the thing is, you don't really need it. Let's get sprint time. Wait, I can afford it. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. So my strategy involves freezing him and sniping, and basically I'm using like everything. He's scary. So there are a couple ways to stun him. One is by shooting the searching eye. Another is freezing him. Another is shocking him. So after every stun, we're going to throw grenades at him or snipe, whatever is more appropriate based on the range. I like that his animation doesn't get messed up if you switch weapons a lot. A lot of games sort of fall to that trap.
God damn it.
Alright, we both ran into each other, so we both took a little damage. Alright, let's go. Sometimes I beat this in one try, and sometimes I do not. So he puts up his big eyeball. Now let's... What are you doing, Sebastian? I hate you, Sebastian. Idiot. Idiot. Oh, that's so dumb. I can't believe that. Because it's the same button to crouch, you know? I can't see him. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, we got him. Alright, that was so stupid, but whatever. Yeah, you always want to crouch, with one exception, when you throw a grenade. Because the animation is a lot quicker. And I don't know if it's like this on PC, but the crouch button is also the hide under car button, which I don't want to do. Like, this isn't a stealth boss. It's just not. Alright. Ooh, flashbulb. But, you know, after that, you know, you can spam freezes and stuff. Alright, so we have, I think it's 6 deaths now. 3 of them are in Chapter 10. 2 to Laura. No, 4 of them, actually. In which case, we can't have 6. Because we went into that level with 4. 2 and 5, 1 and 6. That's 3! Hold on. What is going on with my counting right now? Died once in Chapter 4. Twice in Chapter 5. Once in Chapter 6. Wait, did I even die in Chapter 6? Yes, I did. In a stupid way. Not on any of the parts I ever think about. So, 1 and 4 is 1. 2 and 5 makes 3. And then another 1 from 6 makes 4. And then I died once to the traumas, so 5. Twice to Laura is 6 and 7. And then once to the amalgam makes 8. Okay. That makes more sense. So yeah, I died 4 times in chapter 10. That's pretty bad. That's actually extremely bad. Still, we've cleared 10 chapters and died 8 times, so we are actually ahead of pace. With that said, 2 of those chapters, one of those chapters was chapter 1, another one of those chapters was chapter 3, another one of those chapters was chapter 4, and I didn't even beat it in one go. And then that also includes 7 through 9. You could die in 9 a lot. This guy, by the way, dies in 1 hit. And he always drops gel. At least I've never seen him not drop gel. But I think he does, because 1,000 is a lot. 1,000 isn't like the random amount you usually get, you know? So the way I see it, the first, let's say 4 chapters, you're like in the middle of wherever, and then in like 5 through 10 or so, you're exploring Ruvik's like area, Ruvik's zone, and then from here on out, we're hunting him. So I could actually die once in every chapter and we would still be good. Because 8 plus 6, sorry, 8 plus 5 is 13. I don't really expect to die in chapter 14. I don't really expect to die in this chapter either, but this is such a long chapter. Even if each individual part isn't too bad. They did not need to make like a mini cutscene for this. They could have just had the enemies come out. Just run. That was like the hardest part of the game for me, my first playthrough. This guy does not die in just 1 hit. Though he does die when the thing falls. I don't know if I would say you need to memorize... Oh no, that's not good. You don't want it by the red, you want it by the white car. Okay, barely got it. if you're scared that you're going to miss it, you can walk over here and get the checkpoint so that you can reload the autosave. So for most of the Shigyo, which is a fish thing, you can just shoot one of the bodies and move on. There are no bodies here, so use a bottle. I tried jumping a little bit to the left of the red pipe. And we're out of there.
Sure as hell don't want to go back in the
Alright, I've got both bolt types that I need. So if you have fire harpoons, which I do not, you can kill these doppelgangers in one hit. But you can't actually kill them in one hit otherwise. They actually have more health than usual. This one is not alive. They have 220 health, as opposed to normal enemies in this chapter who have like 140-ish or something. So instead of sniping them, which would be an insta-kill, I'm just going to use bolts to set up more advanced maneuvers. Yeah, once you kill the doppelgangers, the other ones die. Also, shock bolts stop the doppelganger arms from chasing you. And like I said, that one is not alive. Yeah. So we've got probably the most difficult fight for, I think, new players, especially on Akumu, because these are regular haunted, so it's not like they would insta-kill you anyway.
Detective.
Are you all right?
You do know there's no one who would replace me.
There would be no one to replace me.
Didn't memorize it exactly. Alrighty. What are we looking for? I think gel and maybe shock bolts. I'm good on sniper ammo. I'll take some freezies, and I would take an explosive bolt, but, you know, why not? So you do actually need to get Magnum ammo stock if you don't use any Magnum here. And since I don't plan on using any Magnum, I will upgrade the stock. If you have your Magnum up to level 3, then it'll insta-kill the, you know, the keepers. Took me a moment. I think we're good. Yeah, let's go. So, one of the reasons I like having the upgraded sniper is so I don't have to worry about headshots. Because my aim is bad enough as is. If I were to have to, like, actually land headshots every time, I don't know, man. I don't know how we would do. So this fight is actually not hard. I'm serious. If you just do what I do, it's really straightforward. So, step 1 is make sure you actually have 3 shock bolts. Shoot a shock bolt like right there. You don't want it to be too far forwards, because then they'll get stuck inside the area, and you don't want it too far back, because then it'll miss the guy with the sniper. And you just put another one. This one, it doesn't matter if it's too far back as much, because none of them are going to climb upstairs. And now the third wave is going to show up. You can use a flashbolt for this. I like using a shock. So you could use whatever you want. So these guys are going to get shocked, and it will make them blow themselves up. A flashbolt would work just as well to get this stun in. The only difference is that I don't have to think about it. I just plant the shock. I don't have to do any crazy timing. But you can do what you want. What? Why are you here? Who are you? What? What? Okay. That was weird. That's not usually who shows up next. Yeah, it's usually these guys. I don't know what the deal was with there being just one unarmed basic haunted. I don't know what the deal is there. I'm gonna try something a little different today. I'm gonna try using explosive bolts. If they both survive... Alright, perfect. Yeah, using flash bolts can... No, 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 no! Oh. He can shoot you. He can shoot your arm. And then you die, because you're on one-hit kill mode. So, that was actually really dumb. Okay. Nice. Yeah, usually I use flash bolts on that last group. But, the thing is, if you kill the last one while you're in line of sight of this guy, he'll kill you. This guy has really good aim, and he shoots immediately. It's actually kind of unfair. We're gonna plant another bomb right here. And that should be good. So you can kill all these enemies. You don't have to, though. I try going for the SWAT guys. That's really the way I see it. The SWAT guys have guns. Oh, and another thing, you can't get headshots on them. Are they stuck? Are they actually stuck up there? No, they figured it out. But I don't know who's who. Okay, it's this one. No, 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 no. You need to die. What? What happened? No. The firefighter one's backs explode? I didn't know that. I did not know that was a thing. Why would I think that was a thing in this stupid game that, like, barely has, I can burn him, and that's fine. But it gets shot and it blows up? Alright, learn something new every day. 9 deaths. Unbelievable. The firefighters have the little fire extinguisher on their back, and it explodes. In what world am I supposed to anticipate that that's where this game draws the line on realism? That's a little close. I'd like it farther away. Alright, that was also not great. And what's up, Jesus? I can't believe that. That's crazy. So this part is also kind of BS because, you know, enemies insta-kill you and you can't dodge because, you know, you're stuck on this little cart. Also, your aim doesn't even work because the game is stupid. And it's not like it's glitchy or anything, they just made it that way. And enemies don't have, like, consistent health. Some of them have a lot of health, but most of them have very little. So it's like, you know, you don't know unless you just know how much health enemies have. Luckily I do. Only because I've played before. I think we're good. Usually there's like one more guy. Aha! This one. Be dead. Be dead. Thank you. So I guess I'll say, because I think a new person was visited. My goal is to beat the game in under... I would also accept, but preferably under 15 deaths. There are 15 chapters, and the game is like stupid hard, so I thought that made sense. I actually do need bullets. There are bullets in here. I want more than 3, so this, yeah, we got to head in. Grab some ammo. I can't believe that. That's ridiculous. You know, the reason I've never noticed is that there are like 2 firefighter guys. I thought it was just one of the other skins they could have.
What the? Back here.
You know, like the SWAT haunted don't have like damage resistance because of the SWAT armor.
Feeling better now?
But no, the firefighter haunted, yes, their backs explode. Yep. Freezy bolts. Sure, why not? I think we're good to go. Oh, there's one more locker to open. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. We have 9 deaths so far, and we're towards the end of the chapter. So even if we died, we would still be on pace. Oh yeah. That guy right there with the hard hat. I don't know if you're able to see him. it doesn't matter that he has a hard hat. He doesn't, like, take less damage from headshots. I'm really racking my brain right now and going through, like, the other haunted skins in my head. And I'm like, none of them change how they behave? I think the only difference is, like, male-female animations, and that's it. So see how there's a Shigyo right there? And you would think that it's bad if I just go next to him. But I don't know. This one does not seem to mind. It's very strange. I think the reason they made it like that is either A, an accident, or B, because you could be there without ammo.
Fuck.
I want him to shoot that. Yep, thank you. Gotta shoot both things. Alrighty. Now there are a lot of basic haunted in here, and you know how to beat basic haunted. Shockbolt. Shockbolt is the way to go.
Kidman, it's me.
Hi, Kidman. How are you?
If you hadn't come along.
Look at the guy on the left. He's gonna kick the door, or like push it after it's already open. I still get a kick out of that. Alright, so credit to Jigsaw for this strategy, but you can just run. And I think it's once you get to that stair, could be a different one, but that's where I go. They all despawn. So, thanks for the one kill, Julie. No, didn't matter. Actually, I credit Julie Kidman for... Ooh, gel, thank you. For grouping up those haunted for me by the door.
I'm so glad you're alright. Ever since the church,
You were at the church?
Yeah, Joseph and I. He's in bad shape, or at least he was when I last saw him.
What about the boy from the hospital? Leslie?
I found him in a cage. He freaked and ran, though. I think we've all been seeing strange things. Have you been having any nosebleeds, headaches?
No. Why?
Joseph was. It's like he was turning into one of those things.
Maybe it doesn't affect everybody.
So now we have, well, I was gonna say the most BS part of the game, but I feel like I say that for every section. It's the mannequin factory. And specifically... the Roombas.
What is this? Did you shoot me?
Honestly, even if she did shoot me, I don't like blame her. She didn't though. If you play the DLC, she shoots a Rubik, which is weird because why, when Sebastian's like, "Hey, did you shoot me?" She says, like, she explains why. She's like, "Oh, well, you turned." It's like, why are you saying that? Just say I shot at Rubik, and then you turned back. Like, why not just say that? I don't really get that.
Get it open. Get it open. Get it open.
Leslie? Leslie, is that you? Leslie?
here we go.
Playing games.
RNG time. So, these Roombas kill you in one hit because Wanakumu. And we can't defend ourselves from them because everything is flammable in here. No, 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 no. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. The only thing we can do is freeze them. That's all we got. And that's all we needed. Wait for this guy to turn around. Rush him. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is with him. Like, maybe he's deaf. I don't know. Make sure you're pressing A and not B. This game makes me paranoid. Like, I hear people outside and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's all haunted. That's I think the creepiest part of the game. Also, where'd the gas go?
Joseph.
Yeah, if you didn't deal with the gas, make sure you jump down before shooting this. So I would actually like a second and third explosive bolt. Also, you can put that away. Take out the magnum. Oh, I got a perfect amount right there. So we do want the magnum. It speeds up the boss fight here. Alright, so 9 deaths. We just beat chapter 11. And chapter 12 is short, but you know how things are. Chapter 12.
Thank God you're all right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a spider demon.
Damned if I'm going to die in here.
Oh, are you not taking damage? What's wrong with you? I was looking at the Reddit post that says how much damage enemies take. And it seems like this guy takes less damage from the shotgun than the handgun. Which, I mean, I guess that's weird, but okay. What is this game, man?
I don't know how long we'll be safe here.
Now what?
Sebastian, they're above us. Watch out. They got dynamite.
So what I like to do here, just plant a bomb right there and right there. And once the first sniper shows up there, I'm just gonna, you know, hide under the front of the bus. Hell, I might do that now. I have to wait. I have to wait until later before I can do that. Because shooting enemies while hiding in the back there, it's not reasonable. Alright, so that's 10 deaths.
I don't know how long we'll be safe here.
Because Kidman kind of gets in the way if you try shooting from here. So you really want to deal with these guys first. Okay, that's 10 deaths. I can still die once per chapter, and we'd be okay. Including this chapter. So we're still doing good. There's 12, 13, 14, 15. 12 is 1. 13 is 2. 14 is 3. And 15 is 4. So 4 and 10 is 14.
Enemy to the right.
Isn't this guy shooting at Joseph? Yeah, he's clearly aiming at Joseph, which, I mean, more power to you, I guess. Oh, there's a guy.
Get to cover. They're shooting from above.
Alright, I'm just gonna hide here and hope it works. That's my strat.
More of them on the move. Get rattled.
Nice. Nice. You remember when I said we were done babysitting Joseph and Joseph was babysitting us? So, when that on top of us happens, you have to look that way. The camera pulls you that way. So if you have an enemy behind, it's really hard to deal with. I could die once per chapter and we would still beat it. We can do this.
Leave these ones to me.
Okay, enemy up front means we're just about done. Sweet.
That was a close one.
Julie, drive. Julie, go. Good job, Joseph. You're a beast, you know that?
Keep us to the left up here.
Maybe I should just be shooting his body. Oh, good. This is good. Spawning more little dudes. That was really good.
Get this thing moving!
Oh, I only had this pointed out to me recently. Sebastian doesn't just like put the goop in his hand. He's got a syringe. That's how he collects it. Yeah, he's not just a freak.
Where are we heading, Joseph?
I've got a theory. We seem to be moved around an awful lot. Almost as if by someone's will. So it's nearly impossible to get any sense of the geography around here. But the light, Beacon Mental Hospital, it's always in the distance. This thing you found me hooked up to, I've seen it in more than one place.
Joseph, no! Just get us out of here.
There's an ambulance there. There might be some kind of first aid. I'll go.
No, I'll do it. Don't let any of them on board.
So this is another area where you could do with stealth, but here's the thing. Stealth is really scary, because then you get like deep into the enemy encampment, and then they see you and you die. So instead of using bottles for stealth, I'm using bottles to group enemies up. Alright. Come on. Is this one even dead? Nope. Thank you. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm not liking this, yeah. Look at that guy. He's sniping. I'm sniping. All having a good time. The sniper is really your most powerful weapon. It's an insta-kill on basic enemies, which is good because there are a lot of basic enemies. So again, you can get through this without shooting him, but not freaking insane. Deal with him now. Now the issue when you do that is that a lot of the enemies group up on top of the truck, which is bad because I want to be on the truck. So you can just do this. Get a nice group kill. And once you get on the truck, this explodes, so you can just leave. Good to go. And yeah, the game doesn't like exploding that many enemies at once, so it lags a bit. Oh my god.
Shit.
Jesus.
Let's get out of here fast.
I'm gonna push through!
It's gonna get a little rough.
It's gonna get a little rough!
That's chapter 12. And I think it's 10? 10 deaths so far? 10 or 11? I don't remember. It was 8. It was 8 going into chapter 11, and I died once to that firefighter. So that was 9. And then I died once on the bus holdout. So, yeah, 10 deaths. Pretty good.
Kidman?
We can do this.
Kidman!
Is that acid?
So make sure that these actually turn green. I've sometimes filled the circle almost all the way and then left. They have to turn green. Yeah.
Jesus. What could cause this much damage?
I don't know. I don't know, Joseph.
Is that a subway sticking out of the ground?
Yeah, but look how it's positioned. If we can get over there, we might be able to use it to get across.
Let's just concentrate on getting out of here.
Oh. Don't jump off the world, Sebastian. Chill out.
No, don't risk it. Hold on. I think I see another way down. I'll meet you on a lower level.
Okay, bye. First Kidman.
Damn it. First Kidman, now.
I actually don't have that many bolt parts. I like to have, I don't know, 50 or so going into the last chapter. So, I'm gonna try with stealth because the combat is like easier to conceptualize, but like everybody has a gun here. I don't want to fight that many armed haunted. I mean, it's 2 doppelgangers, it's 2 gun haunted. Actually, wait, it's way more than 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's like 5. It's ridiculous. Way more than I want. And we do have the backup strat, which is just fighting them. That was patient, 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 throw. Hide here. Patient, patient, go. Make sure it's actually done. Make sure it's actually done. Make sure it's actually done. Green, let's go. Green, go, 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 go. Sometimes this game is a little forgiving. Like, look at that range. fun fact, if you shoot this guy so he falls on the tripwire, it will actually trigger the alarm. So, remember how keepers work. You can't kill them. So, I'm just gonna let him pass. So, actually you can kill them. Every time they die and revive, it does consume a safe. But, there are like a bunch of safes flying around. There's no reason to do it. Make sure it's actually green. Good. Okay.
No, not that way, no. Haven't you figured it out yet? Oh, he loves tormenting others. Has to let them know he has the upper hand. Lays out the bait, gets his victim all worked up.
We're calm, we're collected, okay?
What was happening to me, I couldn't see what was going on. I could see it, but I couldn't turn back. I had to know. I had to know the truth. And he
We're calm, we're collected, we're not getting baited, we know what we're doing.
Lady, level with me. Am I going crazy?
If one wishes to survive, one will.
We got this. I'm sure speedrunners are like, oh, no, I was able to beat the game in like 3 hours and I didn't even take damage. Okay. If you watch the PS4 trophies, they don't show you that key. But it was still a very helpful video. Yeah, that one he has to like walk forwards first. A little silly. I do want some shock bolts. I don't need that many.
Joseph?
I'm gonna use like 2 bolts for the entirety of chapter 4, so. Sorry, 14. Joseph's doing some damage to that guy.
Oh god, now what?
So here's what I like to do here. I shoot the middle bottle, the one that's a little more red than the others. And that way you explode the traps. Or you don't explode them, but you know what I mean. It's pretty cool that that works. Now we're just gonna take our time here. Let the fire thing go, and then we're gonna move on. Just taking out time. You don't actually have to crouch the entire time. I just like to because I am paranoid. But yeah, you don't have to. Now, I'm pretty sure that since these 2 Roombas got stuck, we don't need this defensive guy. Yeah, because it makes the other Roombas stuck. They don't have anywhere to go, because the dead Roombas are in the way. We did get that? Alright, so let's just go. Very good. That was nice. That was really nice. Okay. Let's do left. I think of this as like a secondary sniper a little bit. Not you again. I think I killed him? Yeah. So, deal with the Roomba. Ah. Alright, where is it? Oh, it's gonna get me. Oh, close. Almost got Roomba'd right there. Yeah, he has iframes. That's why I give him a lot of time. Go! Go, Sebastian! Jeez. Contextual A buttons. I think we got this. I think we got a really good shot.
God damn it. Fuck.
That was a smooth chapter 13. Everything went right there.
I'd better find Kidman.
Alright, so I guess we can basically say goodbye to the grenades. Not gonna use them anymore. Oh, I never noticed that. This loading screen changes.
Joseph, you've got to be alive.
Ulterior motives. Let's go. So, if you're a freaking weirdo, you can visit a lot of these subway areas, but don't do that. Just go. There's a doppelganger here, and I don't want to deal with him. There's also a doppelganger here, and an invisible guy, but we got this nice strategy, so. It's called holding crouch while Sebastian does the door. I'm gonna be sad if this doesn't work. I really like this strategy, it's cool. No, get out of there, Sebastian. Jesus. Truth be told, that's the hard part of the level. I'm just gonna let him stand up, I think. He looks dead. That looks like a ragdoll animation to me. Yeah. This haunted has less health than other haunted. Not really sure why. This enemy also has less health than other enemies. Though it's not as extreme. Let's just get out of here. I know this looks like risky, but I don't think it is. Pretty sure, you know, just run. Not a big deal. The door closes behind you there, so you're safe. Don't do the punch crouch trick there, just go. There is a grenade on the right here, but like I said, I don't need grenades anymore. Yeah, in my last playthrough, I figured out why sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if it's necessarily... Make sure you're on the left here, by the way. That you're standing still? Maybe? But you do need to be close to the thing, to the valve. This is another guy who's just there so the Quell can, like, beat him. Now, if you're cool, you know, you don't have to fight these two, but I'm not, so. Nope, didn't hit him. Are you dead? Alright. Alright. Just stay on the left. Stay left, stay left. Good. Sweet. Bet you didn't know that. We got a real good shot of beating this in under 15. Yeah. Should be all the keys at this point. If it's not, I'll be sad. I appreciate the freezy bolt. Super mag. Sweet. Yeah, there are 2 more keys than you actually need. Oh, is that it for my Magnum? That might actually be it for Magnum ammo. Yikes. Is that okay? Is that alright? Yeah, that's fine. I'll still have more than enough. Alright, we're good to go. Now this is why you like the Magnum, okay? Now, if you don't feel like getting the fire rate upgrade, which I don't really blame you, it's weird to get, then you have to play this fight a little bit differently. You gotta just like shoot him and then freeze him. But if you have all of the fire rate upgrades, then this fight is very straightforward. I don't need that. I just don't. We're really good to go. So the remaining keys are right over here, but I might just skip them because we don't need it.
Shit, this is dead.
Damn it. What am I, an electrician?
So the other key you get by powering up the rest of the generator and going to the right. And the last key is just on our way out of this building. It's right there. Alright, let's go. The Quell's really easy, because we've got the super mag. I like to back up a little bit first in case he charges. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're done. So you really want to put away the Magnum so you don't accidentally use it. Because you only have 16 shots. And if all goes according according to plan, we're gonna use 9. Which means we have a lot left over. But, hey, whatever. We have enough bolts. Yeah. So just like at the end of chapter 5, we have to deal with like a stem machine. I think that's exactly the same. So. And we're going to deal with it in the same way. It'll actually be easier now since we have a fully upgraded shock bolt.
My research in your name again. Did you think I wouldn't find out?
And I have done you a favor. You have no credentials. You'd never appear in a reputable journal otherwise. Nobody in the world knows you even exist.
Oh, but they will know. I have surpassed you in every way you can imagine. No matter. I have what I need. All that's left is the procedure.
Indeed. That is why we are here.
We? You wouldn't dare. You couldn't complete it without me.
Precisely.
Trying to make me feel sorry for you?
Trying to make me feel sorry for you?
Oh, pay attention. I don't know why. I always like imagine it's going to be some big cutscene. It's not. Please stand closer to the shock bolt, Sebastian. Thank you. See how far away he stands? Like he's trying to get killed. Oh, I'm pretty sure I have fire harpoons, yeah. Yeah, we got this.
Nobody here at all? Ruvik?
Leslie!
Losing our minds.
Leslie!
Losing our minds.
Leslie!
Losing our minds. Losing our minds.
Ooh, and odds are like really good that I'll get this in under 5 hours. Because I started streaming I think at the beginning.
Hey, wait.
So yeah, it's 5 minutes of running. I don't know why this is in here.
All right, kid, where are you taking me?
So how is my bolt supply? 30 bolts, and the type of bolt that I want is shock. So let's imagine 30 divide 4. It's like 6 or 7 or something. I think we're good with bolts. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 6 if it goes real bad. Yeah, we're fine. Basically, I'm considering whether or not to grab the extra 1 shock bolt worth. Once we get to the hospital. I don't think I would need it. Then again, I'll take it. The only reason I wouldn't is to keep it under 5 hours. Which I don't know if I'll get anyway.
Beacon, just like Joseph said.
Yeah, I don't have any explosive bolts, and I do want explosive bolts, so I'll get it.
I knew it.
Hey, 20 minutes. Let's go.
Want to go home.
Leslie?
Maybe stamina doesn't rebuild while punching or something like that. Oh, I just realized. Other than like that one moment in chapter 5, we're always going down. Except chapter 15, the end, we take elevators up. Ah, my ear is itchy.
Hey, damn it! Hey!
Final boss time. Let's go. The arena is like actually easy, but you know, we're still at the end of the game. Alright, it's time for Detective Castellanos to do some detecting. Nah, detectiving I feel like gives a different meaning. Because detecting is just like when you notice stuff, but detectiving is like in the process of being a detective, like as a job. So I do think... No, come on, Sebastian, that happened earlier too. This game's stupid sometimes. It's where I tried turning backwards, but the game doesn't want Sebastian to ever walk backwards unless he's aiming. Which one is it? Right here. And I would also like... Okay, put it away for now. Good thing we fully upgraded the shock bolt. Sebastian, run. Sebastian, run. He's gonna put his rocket launcher down. 1, 2, 2, 3. This game's stupid, man. The aiming is awful sometimes. No. I hate you. Jesus. Okay. We're actually gonna finish, hopefully, with 2 Magnum rounds. Make sure he moves. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ruvik. I created this world. You cannot keep me here.
Honestly, just remember where the bear traps are. And hopefully I do. Alright, don't be fancy. Don't be fancy. Play the game. Watch out. Watch out, sir. One here. I feel like I'm not where I usually am. Yeah, I usually swoop in from there. Not that it matters. Now we're basically good to go. Oh, these lights don't kill you, by the way. They just put you back to the last checkpoint. And that is it for using our weapons. Alright, to the left. To the right. And back center, and we're good. That section is also BS. You have to know. I don't know how you would react fast enough. Coming for you, Ruvik. Heading up.
If I make it out alive, I'm never riding in an elevator again. It can't be.
Boss fight time. I'm gonna use a rocket launcher. Go to the right and then the left. Make sure you don't turn the camera all the way around and look at him, because then you automatically die. Is that because Ivan Diaz says don't look at Ruvik's eye, or is it because they just didn't want to animate him in this part? Sebastian needs to learn how to run. What is he doing here? Oh no 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 no! Don't catch up. Almost. That was scary. Okay. Shoot his brain. Shoot his brain. That's where his thinking happens. Now somehow we need 3 headshots with a slow projectile. Also finite ammo. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, that last hit always stuns him when he's real close like that. Okay. Final shot. Here we go. This is it. Got him. And that is the game. 10 deaths, I think. I mean, hopefully I counted right. Man. And it looks like we'll be under 5 hours by quite a bit as well. Will I ever go for a 0 death run? Probably not. I think this game is a little too hard for that. I mean, I did it for Doom Eternal, but there's some differences. Doom Eternal enemies don't kill you in one hit, ever. Doom Eternal lets you regain health. You're faster than enemies in that game all the time. Most of them don't even have, like, significant ranged attacks.
I'm going to finish this.
I'll consider it. But I think sub 15 I'm very happy with. Then again, you know, there's the argument, hey, what about sub 10, right? Who knows? It's hard to play a game this much and then never go back. But at least for now, I'm happy with what we've accomplished. We were able to beat the game with only 10 deaths and probably like 4 hours,
Leave that one.
52
And
minutes.
those two. They're
We'll
not
see what it says at the end, but
No one can.
I really wasn't trying to go fast this run. There were some like obvious mistakes, but like 5-hour game, right? $11 deaths. Way faster. That's cool. So what were all of them? Because I actually remember 10. Chapter 5... No, the Chapter 4 Invisible Guy. The Chapter 5 Lady. The Chapter 5 guy who wasn't even aiming at me. The Chapter 6 gun walk thing. I'm not even sure what the intended method for that is. Nothing in Chapter 7 or 8 or 9. Chapter 10, I got killed by the second and third traumas. I got killed by Laura when I was trying to bait her attack and I didn't have to. I got killed by the fire when I didn't account for the turnaround thingy. And I got killed by the fire hydrant guy, the firefighter. I'm in 8 right now. I died once in the bus holdout. And I know I didn't die in chapter 13 or 14 or 15. Why am I only at 9? What other times did I die? Oh, right. 10 from the amalgam in chapter 10. And then I should have one more. Oh, Laura killed me in another time in that initial chase. So that's all 11. Okay. I do know you get a golden ending if you get like under 10 or something. I'm not sure when that kicks in. I think it's under 10. But GG, we did it. My goal was accomplished. I wanted sub 15. I wanted sub 5 hours. I did both of those. We did. We can revisit this game if we want. But for now, we got it. Okay, bye.